It's very dark here. Wherever you are, you wake up in some kind of dark space. You're not really sure how you got here. What do you do? You feel around in the space, trying to find a light switch, but you do not. You just find a bunch of garbage actually. You eventually fall asleep because you're really tired for some reason. You are awoken sometime later by some metal thuds. You hear a loud opening noise, and then something hits you in the face. Whatever it was that opened, closed again, and it's still very dark. You feel the object that hit you in the head. It seems to be a flashlight. You turn on the flashlight. It turns out, you are in a dumpster. A dumpster full of garbage. Not food waste, but random junk mostly. You pick up garbage. You gain garbage. You try to open the dumpster lid, and you succeed. It's very dark outside of the dumpster. You use your flashlight. You have no idea where you are. You remember going to bed, exciting for Christmas and Santa. Is this some kind of nightmare? You climb out of the dumpster, and you look around. There seems to be two doors out of here, one straight ahead, and one on the left. The lights down here are dim and in a poor state. There's dirt everywhere, so you feel like you might be in a basement of some kind. You look left. There is a hallway with an ominous red light. The lights down here seem to be red and green. A Christmas nightmare, perhaps. You decide that red lights are good, and you charge right down the hallway. The hallway turns left, and you peek down that side. You hear something rummaging around in one of the side rooms. Snickering and cackling about something or other. You slowly move closer to the source of the sound, to take a peek, and then something jumps out in front of you. Merry Christmas, it says. I say. Ho, 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 it's Christmas. Merry Life Day. I don't know what that is. Hello, all you little good girls and good boys. It's Christmas. I will start my first present by acknowledging that you all exist. Welcome, Winder, Jusagi. Lady J, Littleman, Debulicus, Trimtle, Spooky, Non-PC, Puddle, Umbrant, Ragey as well. If I missed any of you, please tell me so you can receive a Christmas greeting. It is Christmas, and I, as the democratically elected Christmas giver, have come to give you Christmas cheer. Thanks for the subscription with Prime Horothies, and Merry Christmas. I don't have any Christmas music, sorry. You will have to imagine this music as being more jolly than it is. Who were the other candidates? I ran unopposed. None of the other variants wanted to deal with Christmas. But that just means I was stronger than the others. I have the strength to take on Christmas. Now, little chatters, tell me, have you been good this year? I have come to give you gifts. Not really. Do I have to get you coal? I heard I am supposed to give you coal. Reggie says I think, which sounds like a good chatter to me. Now let me give you your present. Now, what would you like for Christmas, Reggie? Tell Santail your wishes. Enjoy your dinner, Jusagi. Welcome, Big Blueberry, and Merry Christmas. The teleporter. I have just the thing. This is a guy that teleports. He is thus a teleporter. Enjoy. He will live in your attic now. Funny guy. Mistletoe. I don't see any missiles. Is that what you want for Christmas? Now, for the next gift to give. Winder says he wasn't good, so he will receive rocks in his window. Spooky, what do you want for Christmas? You want Alice for Christmas? Let me see if I can go get you one. The elves will have to work very hard to get one of those. You hear sounds of fist fighting in the distance. Help. Help. Alice is shoved into a box and given to you. There you go. Your Alice has been granted. Welcome, Senia. Sorry, I can't spell. You throw a cross at the boxed Alice. It says help. Puddle, you want a box of untraceable money? I have just the thing. This weird guy right here. He's made of memories that happen to be kind of valuable. And you can't trace it, because it will attack you. Enjoy your gift. Welcome, telepathic, and Merry Christmas. Double legs indeed. Double the legs. Double the Christmas cheer, I think. I am stretching the logic. Are you not satisfied with my gifts? Good children should accept their gifts with a smile on their faces. That's what the Santa handbook says. Now who's next? Who would like their present next? Come, tell Santail your wishes. An eldritch horror. I don't know if I'd call it eldritch, but I guess I don't really know what that word means. A good bed for a good sleep. I gave you that earlier. You were so sleepy when I picked you up out of your bed. I let you rest in that nice box until you were ready for Christmas. You can take it home later, if you like. Now, don't be scared. Tell me what you want for Christmas. It's my duty as Santail to give you the finest gifts. And you're at the perfect place to receive them, Santail's workshop, where all the elves are working very hard. All one of them. Why take you out of your bed and put you in the new bed? Well, if you were sleeping on the floor of Santa's workshop, you might get in the way and get stepped on. How many elves? 1. You want to meet the elf? He's very busy though. You want to touch cat materials without being maimed or destroyed. I see. A very tall order. But as Santail, I suppose I can manage it just this once. Santail gives you a firm handshake. Hold on, let me find that elf. Here he is. He screams at you. He's a little cranky. Been working all day. Do you have any questions for this elf? Hold on, Santail forgot to fix something. You hang out with the elf while I fix it. No, elf. You stay here. The elf stares at you, like he wants to rip your arms off. Santail eventually returns. Sorry about that. You try to give the elf a hug, but you hug him a little too hard and then his spine breaks. He falls to the ground and dies. Oh, that's why there's only one of them. You broke the last elf. That's kind of a problem. It's also a problem because his form is like stuck there, right there in the middle of the workshop. Hold on, I need to sacrifice my Christmas ornament to get rid of him. There we go. All better. You're volunteering to become the new elves. I guess I didn't need that whole scheme. I mean, welcome aboard. Welcome Shadow Moon. Merry Christmas. Anyways, since you have so kindly volunteered to be elves. Scheme? Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just a little Santa whimsy. Festive foolery. Christmas crime. Now as elves, do you know what you have to do? That's right, You have to help me give presents to all the good boys and girls that I can find. Welcome, Violet. Merry Christmas. Monkey. I don't have any monkeys. Nugget, listen. I am Santail here. I think I know what elves are supposed to do. Also, how strong is your spine? Just a quick question. Violet didn't get their present. What do you want for Christmas, Violet? Just mail them. The postal service has banned me from the premises. Something about we don't send mail. Wear a band. Super strong. That's good. Maybe you'll last a bit longer than the other elves then. An infinite time machine. How about a finite time machine? That's almost as good as an infinite one. See, this machine, a cardboard box. If you put this on your head, you will travel at the speed of time. And you can use it as much as you want, so it's infinite. It might be hard to work when you use it though. It's a little dark. Better get a nightlight. I am glad you like your gift. You want them known as a Christmas present? That's a pretty vague present. But I guess I'll give you something you don't know about. Let me go grab it. Here you go. I bet you don't know what this is, so it's unknown to you. Oh, bananas. Christmas bananas. So yeah, just store this guy in your lamp, and he will light up the whole room with his anger. Enjoy. Do Christmas bananas taste any different? They're more festive. So yeah. You are going to pinch me now? Why would you do that? That sounds like an attack on Santa, a war on Christmas. If you touch my butt, I will kill you. Christmas will be yours. You weren't democratically elected as Santa like I was. You have to work your way up the ladder now, starting as an elf. Speaking of that, are you ready to head out and deliver presents to all the good children? We'll be using the power of Christmas magic to get around. It might take some getting used to. You are going to keep the presents for yourself? That's against the elf code. I am afraid you'll get fired. Welcome Hickory, and Merry Christmas. If you deliver presents, will I give you a present? Perhaps. Anyways, all of you guys hold hands together, and get ready to be forcefully teleported. Make sure to keep your mouths closed so you don't bite your tongue. You feel like your body is being torn apart and then put back together for a moment, and then you find yourself somewhere else. You are now hiding underneath the Christmas tree. You see a child sitting on a bench in front of you. He has not noticed you yet. Elves, we have found a child with the power of Christmas cheer. It's time to give him a present. What kind of present do you think he wants? What child? He's on the bench there. Your eyes might have gotten lost in the teleportation, so maybe you can't see him. Children love fear. Ends box. A knife. I see. I can work with that. Thanks for the remember, Reggie. I see. So we should scare the child by jumping out with the knife, and then give them an Xbox. Good idea. Alright elves, wish me luck. You watch as Santail jumps out of the Christmas tree with a long, bloody knife, carrying a box with a large X carved into it. The child screams and runs away while crying. Santail, seeing the child fleeing, throws the box as hard as possible at his back. He collapses onto the sidewalk. Thanks for the remember, Sna. We have successfully given the child a present. Good work, elves. For delivery conduct, well, how would you have done it? Greater than. You don't wanna be involved anymore? Sorry you signed the contract. You have to spend the entire Christmas working for me. Why did you spin me? Was that a spin for a job well done? Thank you. Anyways, are you ready to go to the next gift giving location? Naya. Hello Riot. You have arrived just when I have been given a Naya redeem. We went on a date, I and Santail, and you all have been hired as elves. Due to an elf shortage. You never win. Elves always win. They win the hearts of children everywhere. Anyways, to the next location. You are forcefully and painfully teleported into another Christmas tree. This one is near a vending machine. A hungry looking child is standing in front of the machine. Now, what do you think that one wants, elves? You don't think we should have Sna as an elf? I think she had a valuable suggestion earlier of knife. She's doing a great job. Tackle it, instant Raman. Why does the teleportation process have to hurt? Builds character. Money, coffee, instant Raman. Ice cream, fill his pockets. Brain freeze. I think I have just the thing. Stay here while Santail delivers cheer and presents. You watch as Santail sneaks up on the child, and then places a hot cup of ramen on his head. Santail then says, "Don't move," and then shoves ice cream and money into his pockets. The child is shaking with fear the whole time. Upon hearing a suggestion of screaming through the power of Santa communication, Santail nods before telling the child to scream. The child screams, running away. The cup of hot cup ramen spills on their face as they flee. Santail returns to you. A job well done. A successful gift giving. I think that went well. That sounds painful. That's a lot of gifts to give. They're already gone anyways. What kind of bizarro Christmas is this? I am still learning. I am a Santail in training. Did I do something wrong? If you think I should be doing anything differently, please tell me. I did fantastic. I see. I am glad. You see, I am not really used to things like gifts or Christmas cheer. This is all new to me. I used to be a rock after all. Is there another one? You mean a Santail? No, I am the only one. But I think it's important to always be improving yourself. Become stronger. Dry ice and boiling water. Interesting gift. Are you ready to go to the next area that requires Christmas cheer? How did I go from being a rock to being Santail? Democracy. I told you. You are teleported in the middle of this conversation. It's very painful. We're in the library now, a place where tons of children are studying and learning. Why does it hurt? I told you, it builds character. Now, there's about a dozen children in here. What do you think we should do to raise their Christmas spirit? Omega-3 vitamins, fish oil. Are they not eating well? They do look pretty small and weak. Firecrackers and bombs and lighters. Cat-shaped bookmarkers. Fire alarm. Many varied gifts for this ones. I see. Clowns. I see. This is a lot of children, so I will have to put in some extra work. Wait here, elves, while I prepare for the giving of gifts. You watch as Santail quietly interferes with the sprinkler system, filling it with some kind of fishy oil. Then, Santail seems to leave the building for a while, and comes back with some clown-shaped individual, who have been given lighters, firecrackers, and something that looks like a bomb straight out of a cartoon. Santail points to the children, and hands the man a $50 bill. The clown then goes about sneaking up on the children, before detonating firecrackers right behind them, startling them. They then turn around to see a poorly dressed clown, who threatens them with a bomb. The children are terrified, too terrified to flee. The clown then starts burning their books with the lighter, which causes the fire system to kick on, covering the whole library in smelly, fishy oil. The children have reached their breaking point, and they start screaming and crying before fleeing the library entirely. How did it go? From your perspective, did the children have fun? Amazing, it went well. I am glad I have such helpful elves here. Though, I am not sure if the oil is making them any stronger. They still seem like weak children to me. A core memory for them. I am glad I could have such an impact on these young ones. This is going horrible. What makes you say that? Nya, I am questioning you with a Nya now. Could you explain? You don't speak English. Could you tell me in Elvish Naya? Oh, only Naya. Let me try. Naya. Naya and why Naya Naya and Naya. I see. I see. Sounds like you want to teleport to the next location for spreading Christmas cheer. It seems like now it's time to visit the homes of the children. Oh wait, no. We have one more place. You undergo another painful teleportation process to find yourself in some kind of cafeteria. The children in here are eating nice looking meals and hanging out with one another while looking happy. We're here, elves. What do you think these children need? You are suffering. Doesn't filling these children with Christmas cheer bring joy to your heart? The handbook says it's supposed to. Steal their cake and tell them it's a lie. A fresh stack of rats. Bees. And a shower. The hottest sauce. I think Ivy got a pretty good idea then. Let me sneak into the kitchen. Santails are known for their sneaking. You watch as Santail infiltrates the kitchen, releasing the rats, and installing a beehive into the corner of the room. The kitchen staff are none the wiser as Santail does this, truly an expert of stealth. Every single plate in the kitchen gets extremely hot sauce added to it. Santail then goes to the intercom and says, "Attention all children in the cafeteria. The cake you are currently eating is not real. Please come receive new food dishes." Some confused children approach to ordering windows, and are given more food. However, as they approach, Santail whispers to the bees and the rats, and tells them to spread Christmas cheer. Which means they wreak havoc throughout the entire cafeteria. The children scream, are stung by bees, and the extremely spicy food is thrown everywhere. The entire cafeteria devolves into chaos as rats, bees, and children run all over the place. How did it go? Fear dancing in joy and merriment. They do seem to be doing something. Are you sure this is correct? Well, if you're telling me it went well, it must have gone well. You'll never forget this day. I think that's a good thing. The other variants tell me that it's a good thing to be remembered. Then, time for the second part of our Christmas adventure. Time for the house calls. You suddenly find yourself in a fireplace. Luckily, it is not on. You don't see anyone around. You and Santail sneak into the home through the fireplace. Alright, we're here in the house. They set up a Christmas tree, so that must mean they're ready for Christmas cheer. What presents should we leave under the tree? The gift of homelessness by taking away their home. That's a difficult concept to leave under the tree. These gifts were for HD residential house. Should I take them? A coconut. Santail places a coconut under their tree, unwrapped and unboxed. Santail places an elaborate contraption, where if you open the present it will combine dry ice and water within it. Limes and coconuts. Santail adds a lime to the coconut. Oh, we're out of time. Santail and you hide in the fireplace, hidden away by Christmas magic. You watch as excited children arrive to open their gifts. They are confused by the coconut and lime, as are the parents. The child opens up a present, which causes dry ice and water to combine. The entire room explodes into a heavy fog, and visibility is heavily reduced. The children are confused, and the parents are scared. While this is going on, one of the children, assuming it's a Christmas miracle, continues opening presents, of which they find some kind of makeshift firearm, which they start shooting all over. Luckily, they do not hit any people, but they break the window, fill the TV full of holes, and the roof above is punctured in several places. Well, I think that went pretty well. What do you think, elves? This is remind you of the Nightmare Before Christmas movie. What's a movie? They enjoy their gifts. Really? I can't really see. There's too much fog. Anyways, time to go to the next chimney. You arrive in another fireplace and sneak out of it. This house doesn't seem to be decorated at all. There's not even a tree here. Huh, there's no Christmas tree here. Why not? What do we do, elves? A tree with raccoons. Do raccoons live in trees? Punish them. It's not Santa's job to punish. Well, I guess I can give coal as punishment. Lights and candles. I see. I think I see what you're suggesting here. I'll be right back. Santail walks out the front door and comes back alarmingly quickly with arms full of a friendly family of raccoons. Santail sets them down in the corner before leaving to grab a tree. However, the tree that they get is not a normal tree. It appears to be made out of meat and bones. The tree is set in the corner, and the raccoons start to nibble on it. They seem to be happy. Santail then puts a bunch of ominous red candles around the room, and stacks coal around in piles. You hear footsteps coming down the hall, and Santail ushers you back into the fireplace, and hides you with the power of Christmas. The small family that arrives to the scene of raccoons eating a flesh tree under the red lights is terrified of what they are seeing. The raccoons, having gotten a taste for blood, rush at the family and nibble on them. The family begin combat with the raccoons, throwing them all over, knocking over candles and piles of coal. The entire house is covered in raccoon fur, black coal dust, and maybe a little bit of blood. What do you think, elves? How did we do on this house? Personally, I think the family is getting stronger. They seemed weak before, but after fighting off the raccoons, it seems like they got stronger as a unit. Nothing bonds people faster than fighting for your life, side by side. That was terrible, really. Should I have done something differently? Please teach me. I don't really know what humans like. Will the flesh tree grow? Yeah, I think so. Everything went flawlessly. I am glad. Don't put wild animals and flesh trees in people's houses. Why not? You find yourself in another chimney before you know it. Wild animals can kill the people. Don't worry, I made sure the raccoons weren't strong enough to kill them. I am a considerate Santail, after all. Anyways, we have a new house here. Nice Christmas tree, and some presents too. Guess I don't need to get a tree for these ones. What do you think we should do next? Oh hey, they left out some treats for us. You want a Santail devours the milk and cookies left out for Santa, as any Santa would. Stockings over the chimney. I see. That does sound like a good idea. But what do we put in them greater than? Move on. We have been appeased. Rent we supposed to give them something. You watch as Santail hangs stockings from the chimney. They are empty though. A pipe filled with gunpowder and a fuse. I wonder if there's a name for something like that. A big dog. I'll go find one. Santail leaves the house, and quickly returns with the wild wolf, which is seemingly so afraid of Santail that it's cowering in fear. There ya go, Santail says as she deposits it onto the couch. What? This isn't a dog. It's cute and fluffy though. Leave. 8BTC. I don't know how to do that. Not a dog, it's close enough. It's pretty dog shaped. It was the biggest dog I could find. No wild animals. He's behaving pretty well though. Here, I also needed that pipe thing. Santail places an improvised explosive into a stocking. As well as candy and dog treats. Oh, it's time. The family comes into the room, and they see an entire wolf on the couch. At first they're shocked, but upon seeing how scared and frightened it is, they find that it's actually a big softie. They actually comfort the wolf, and the wolf feels a sense of safety with them. They bond, and the wolf becomes part of the family. They're too busy forging a bond of safety and friendship, that they are taken completely by surprise as a pipe bomb explodes, sending dog treats and children treats all over the room. It does minimal damage to the home, and makes a big mess, but in the end they find a way to laugh about it, thinking it's some kind of silly Christmas prank. What do you think? Did we do a good job? This one seems different than the other ones somehow. Strongest family yet? Indeed. They did tame that wolf. I mean, dog. We've got just one more house on our list. So, it seems like this house doesn't have a chimney, so we might have to get in some other way. Any ideas? Front door. You watch as Santail goes up to the front door and tries it. It's locked. Back door. Santail tries that too. Locked. A chimney for a gift. I see. We'll have to get an aerial view then. Hope into the sleigh. You climb into something that resembles a sleigh. It's seemingly powered by weird creatures that look like they're made out of red crystals. You look down. You're quite far up, and over a house too. The sleigh is hardly stable. You feel like you're at great risk of falling off if you're not careful. So, we have to give them a chimney, yeah? The chimney is made out of bricks and stones, right? Santail hands you all a pile of bricks, and then begins to throw bricks downwards on the house below. Their roof is pummeled by falling bricks, knocking off shingles and very rarely, punching into the wood. Cement too, I see. Santail gets a cement mixer out of somewhere, and begins to pour cement onto the house below. As you throw bricks and cement onto the house, you find that you aren't doing so good of a job making a chimney, but you are sure making a mess of their roof. A bomb, I see. We can open up space for the chimney. Santail drops some kind of warhead onto the house, which blows a massive hole in the roof, allowing the bricks and cement to flow into the living room. Thermite to dry out the cement for a finisher, I see. Santail drops some kind of fiery, burning substance onto the house, which has the effect of fire. It sets the house on fire. From down below you hear panicked shrieks and screams from the inhabitants, and outside on the street you can see people gathering to see what's going on. The crowd watches as the home rapidly burns down. Well then, how do you think that went? With that, we've finished off all the houses on the list. That means, you don't need to be an elf anymore today. Are you ready to go home? Do I see the family? They're in the rubble, I think. The cement might be blocking their escape. I am sure they'll be fine. Alright, hold on Tig minus you fall from the sleigh, which is moving far too far for you. Far too fast. You fall into a parking lot, your bones battered and bruised from all the teleporting you did today, and from the fall, of course. You can hardly move, so you just lay there on the floor, basking in the Christmas cheer. As you lay on the cold hard ground, you hear various sirens go through the city. Fire trucks, ambulances, and police cars speed elsewhere, likely dealing with the holiday mischief. Merry Christmas, you think to yourself, and you slip into unconsciousness. Hello. That's over now. Merry Christmas. Did you die? You're just unconscious. You'll be fine as soon as someone from the diner notices you. Welcome, pilots, and Merry Christmas. Welcome, Playergen. Merry Christmas to you as well. Anyways, this is pretty much the end of the story time part of the Christmas special. I hope you enjoyed whatever that was. Though chat, I think you might be a bad influence. That's just the feeling I get. You ruined Crimbo. It did kind of turn into Nightmare Before Christmas at the end there. Congratulations on getting VIP pilots. A Christmas present. To yourself, really? You paid for it? But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the Christmas chaos we caused. The weird story part might be over, but I'll just keep streaming. We'll just hang out and do some chatting. Have a nice sleep, Violet. Sweet Christmas dreams to you. Dry ice is the best present. I can't say I've ever received any, but it does seem fun. What did we do in the story time? Chat was tasked to be elves for Santail, and help spread Christmas cheer. What did I get for Christmas? I got some shirts mostly. Some nice new shirts. Appreciated. You used to handle dry ice for work. Would you agree that it makes a good Christmas gift? Steal present? Why would you do that? Are you the Grinch? The fabled Grinch? No. I guess I better get you a new present then. Curses. Indeed. You were far more goblin than I though. I imagined it would be more like, you tell me to do nice things, and I misinterpret them in funny ways. But actually you just wanted to ruin Christmas. Which is funny. We didn't steal any fridges, but we did do a little breaking and entering. You did get a once-in-a-lifetime handshake. You made it better. There was one family that did enjoy their new pet wolf. And piped them. But yeah, I hope you all had a nice Christmas. Did I kidnap any children to turn them into goblins? I had enough goblins. I had you guys. The flesh tree was an okay outcome. I don't know. It might have been a little traumatizing for the children to be attacked by feral raccoons. Do you keep your Alice forever? I hate to tell you, but Alice has already escaped the large cardboard box was shoved into. She ran off long ago. I don't think it was that kind of wolf bird. Not a wolf from the black and white era of cartoons. Lightning Man. He's probably living inside one of your objects right now. Waiting for his chance to strike. Pilots deserves a present. Sure. What do you want for Christmas, Santail? From Santail. Pilots. What do I want for Christmas? I want everyone to be filled with Christmas cheer. Seems pilots have been killed by Christmas cheer. I guess we're getting an exorcism. I wonder if it's fun to be exorcised. $71.92 packets of snacks, unopened and uneaten. Ivy got just the thing. Santail leaves, and returns with a pipe bomb, which is handed to pilots. Shortly after, it explodes into snacks in a non-deadly way. Pilots is now buried in Christmas candies. Welcome, Otter. Merry Christmas. But yeah, that made me think. Like, what if you got exorcised and you didn't know it, but you had a ghost in you? Maybe that would be nice. Like you were just being haunted this whole time and you didn't know. I'm happy I could increase your cheer levels. They said you had a demon haunting you. Why did they say that? Were you doing demonic activities at the time? Nya. There is your Christmas, Nya. Help, oh no, Nya. Santail is being attacked by Nya. They cracked an egg on your head, Nya. I pity the demon that is defeated by a raw egg, Nya. Or Are eggs known to be holy or something, Naya? Oh, I am being rotated, Naya. Every time you rotate me, it's just you taking the image of me in your head and rotating it, Naya. It's good visualization practice, Naya. I am pretty sure an exorcism is expensive, Naya. It can't be cheap, right? If a lone number spins in a forest, does it really make a Naya? No, actually, Naya. Since I don't exist unless there's someone around who remembers me to observe me. Question answered, Naya. I imagine most exorcisms are already awkward, Naya. I guess I've never gotten one though, Naya. That's a good spin emote. Oh yeah, I forgot. Trimple made this and it's an emote now. Well, the non-blood version is an emote. I am always worried that Twitch will kill me if I become too violent. But thank you, Trimple, for Padver. Padoru. Naya. I hope I said enough Nayas. I lost count a while ago. You could link me to the artist. I'll consider it. For now I will just have a Christmas spin for the entire year. Naya. I missed two Nayas. Naya. Apparently I'm not allowed to say that. Do not extract the cat out of my brain. You can take the brain out of the cat but not the cat out of the brain. Fell for it. I should never trust chat. Can I sing the song for you? Hashira sorry yo. K's no uni. Tsuki Mahara wo. Padoru. I can't pronounce Japanese very well, so it doesn't work so well. I like Christmas, it's a nice time. An exorcism won't get rid of me. Sorry to tell the priests. Really, if you try to exorcise me, it'll just make you remember me harder. Since you'll have a significant event tied to remind you that I exist. You definitely remember getting an exorcism for a while. Yeah, the priest cannot stop me from getting in the fridge. I had a nice Christmas dinner with my family yesterday. I love Swedish meatballs. I love them so much. I don't have much else to say, it was a nice time. Red and green fudge. Sounds fun. You'd kill for Swedish meatballs. They were very good. The trauma I've inflicted on your psyche. Just what have I done, Fats? Been so traumatic. Or is taking your snacks a trauma? What do we do now actually? I didn't plan anything else. Like at all. I was too busy having Christmas time to really plan anything. We're probably not playing any games today. We be jolly. How? Wanna see the schedule? Today we did the Christmas special. Tomorrow, my plan is to just get and possibly give game recommendations to you. I don't really have a plan beyond that. So if you want to chill a video game, tomorrow is the time to do it. And if you want to ask me for video game recommendations, it's also the time to do it. Naya or not to Naya? That is the question. The answer is Naya, of course. I already bought crosscode pilots. Then Withering Rooms on Friday, Naya. And on Saturday, possibly a slightly Christmas themed respite Naya. And on Sunday, I don't know Naya. I am too distracted by Christmas to plan ahead Naya. Oh god, I'm drowning, I'm dying in Naya. But yeah, that's my plan for this week Naya. I actually cannot Naya while I spin specifically. Since to spin I cannot type. This actually makes it take longer and makes it more difficult to Naya. You didn't spin the Nayas out of me. You didn't listen at all Naya. Long Naya. So what I do to do that? I hold down the control key and I spin my mouse Naya. But my mouse has this button that unlocks the screen wheel, so it can scroll really fast Naya. But yeah, that's the schedule Naya. Also next week. Next week is New Year's, oh god. Christmas is too close to New Year's. Naya. Do you think we should do a New Year's part on Tuesday night, the 31st, or New Year's Day, the 1st? I guess we should do it on the 31st. Seems you agree. New numbers variant. I can't write an entire new variant in like 6 days. I guess I could, but I'm full of Christmas cheer and I don't want to work at all. I don't know what that is, puddle. Pure black numbers variant. That's just the shade, but like being shy. Next week we might also have some collabs. But I don't know when they are happening yet. One second, let me get some more water. I know what Y2K was. But what does that have to do with 2025? The fear with Y2K was that the change of the number would cause all sorts of problems. But 2025 isn't like a year where that would happen. Save the world from a new bug. Saving the world sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, the collabs. So as long as my collab partners survive, we could have some collabs next week. So someone said that Yuik was actually Y2K instead of Yuik. But that like... And that blew my mind. I'm still going to call it Yuik though. Can't wait to see who the collab partners are. I guess I shouldn't say just in case I jinx it and kill them. I was about to say something, but what was it? Oh yeah. So Tube Studio got an update. Dang. Can't quite get it in my eye. Wow, that's weird. So it's under my eye but under my eyelid. So if I close my eye, Padoru is revealed. So yeah, you can pin stuff between layers. Which I think is neat. This is a thing many of you may have desired. And by that I mean mostly Winder. I'll just leave that in there. The hidden Padoru. But yeah, thanks to Tube Studio guy for making that a thing. I will use it for evil. Did you miss the new feature Winder? We can put hats on different layers now. Hold on, I need to try this. Whoops, it's stuck to me forever now. 1 second. Wow, that works. I am full of Padoru. It's like the xenomorph. I open my mouth and the little Padoru jumps out to wish you a Merry Christmas. You should be terrified. It's right behind me, isn't it? That's cool though, I will use this function for evil. Do not spew a mess of Padoru into you. Sorry, Padoru will find you, one way or another. This might be the strongest feature of Tube Studio has ever added. Specifically for me, that is. Like, I will probably use this all the time. But yeah, that was the schedule and stuff. The one problem with this system is that I have to click and hold on them to get the menu to open, while at the same time, freezing and pinning an object is double clicking. And if I accidentally double click lock an item, I have to remove all items to get rid of it, which is a pain. Hard to pin it to my body back there. There. The hidden Padoru. Let me try another thing. Flower can go under the hair. Looks a little weird though. Huh, that's weird. Well, it's still in beta. Makes sense, weird things like this may happen. I guess this implies my front hair changes layers as I move. How can that be? I have run out of things to talk about. My brain is too filled with Christmas to be entertaining today, sorry. You're attempting to make a numberless gift for me. I can wait a bit. We can try this. Some weird skin thing there. How's that? Is this how you wanted the hole? Sorry for cursing you with good sleep. My bad. Actually, I'm not sorry. Get good sleep. Scream word at you. Word. This does make me look more like a doll. I am stealing the style of that other tuber, the doll one. He won't Mr. Tuber, didn't he? He won. Congratulations to him. I summoned the late 80s and early 90s rappers. Oh no. Good sleep means you don't have enough time to pet the cat. Think about it this way. If you have a good sleep, you will feel better. Which means your time will be higher quality. Quality over quantity, in this one. But also you can't pet the cat anyways. Though I guess one person did get a handshake as a gift today. You need me to help Sna go to sleep. I don't know how to do that honestly. I am probably not a good person to ask either. I have a very broken sleep schedule. Well, it's not broken, it's very consistent actually, but it's odd. I go to sleep at like 6 am, so do not stick any hands into my eye. I mean, my sleep is good. I sleep for 8 hours every night. It's just that I do it at gremlin hours. I sleep from like 6 am to like 2 or 3 pm usually. Do not put hair in there. True, if I were in Japan I would be pretty normal, I guess. But also, I really don't like to travel. I would be tired out by the act of being somewhere else. So it's like I would be sleepy anyways. People do seem to enjoy their Japan trips though. But for me, I just feel like if I went there, I'd be like, wow, Japan. Which would be fun, but I'm not sure if it's hundreds of dollars worth of fun. You're desensitized to thighs now. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? The Santail mantle, very fitting for me. The Santail. You want a chirp? Sure. It makes me look majestic. I am glad I can look majestic. I think with this new layering system I can probably do funny hat things to do all sorts of stuff. That sounds like a good thing to me, pilots. Just a little stretch. Here, have a large one. Yeah, before when I did the angel wings for the moon Halloween. I had to very carefully stick them in a specific spot. Now it won't be nearly as annoying. Absolute territory, don't look there. My brain is slowing down. Violet did not fix it. We still live in a stretchy world. I think Violet is working on other stuff. Stretchy letters is not a priority. Oh yeah, speaking of working on stuff. I talked to the 3D artist about the outfit, and it will probably happen eventually. But it sounds like he's got a lot of people waiting. so it'll probably be a while. So, be patient and eventually, I will arrive with the gun. I like how this one still has a hand on it. Is this how you wanted it? Or should it be flipped over? Yeah, tail still behind. That really helps out. Wait, I wonder. I can put hearts on tail again. And it won't phase through me. That's really nice. It's a little difficult to actually do. But this is a cool improvement. Hat break thrown, indeed. What is this? How do I wear it? Oh, it's a sleigh. The layering is kind of a problem when grabbing hats and moving them around though. Picking them up has no layering. So I can't grab the cloak without grabbing the sleigh. Actually, it's just rotation that's messed up. There we go. Why did you want to steal my sleigh? How would we give gifts to all the children if you did that? The gnome was supposed to do it. You would employ gnomes against me. Oh, another thing I can do. When I switch tail to this mode, the other tail is technically still there, but invisible. So I can put objects that fly around behind me using this technique. Useful. Double-tailed. I can't have both on at once, sorry. Also, I've been told it would be too dangerous if there were two of me. For Christmas, you have been given all of this new hat tech. Oh, I got an idea. If there were one stream improvement you'd like for Christmas, like one thing I could do to improve the stream for you, what would you ask for? This is a Christmas veiled question for stream feedback. How do I feel about the latest terrible Omega Mother allegations levied by Grimmy? Well, she put me there because she was like numbers would kill the child. And I was like, when did I become a child murderer? And she said, well, you have that thing attached to your body, tail, that kills. And I was like, oh yeah, good point. I couldn't really argue against it. Though I am not sure if I'd be a mother or a father. To be honest, my brain rejects most of the Omegaverse terminology. So I don't know if it's better to be a terrible alpha or a terrible omega. Caption box that's translucent. I would need to find a way to outline the text still, I think. Otherwise it would be harder to read. I'll see if I can play around with it at some point. What does any of that mean? Don't worry about it, spooky, you don't need to know. But yeah, the terrible Omega Mother category just seemed to be full of monsters, I think. Like people with monstrous traits. Like another person in their head, a chest mouth, and the other person was a corrosive slime. So it's kind of nice to be among other monsters for once. I feel like the terrible father category was mostly filled with evil or terrifying women. Which is like a different kind of monster, I guess. She did call tail an appendage instead of a tail, which is kind of funny. Since tail is a lot simpler a word than appendage. Omegaverse is not a homestuck, it's a different, more cursed thing. Please don't make me explain the Omegaverse to you. Please don't make me. Just accept that you don't know about it, don't learn anything about it, and stay happy. I won't fall for this trap. I won't become an Omegaverse VTuber. It's like a fanfiction thing. The Fujoshis love it. I will give you a brief, nondescript summary. No, I won't, never mind. I changed my mind. I won't let it happen. I will not. Ask a Fujoshi instead of me. I am not a Fujoshi. I am a cat. You think I've read BL? More of a Yuri fan, to be honest. A Fujoshi? That's hard to explain. The simplest thing I can give you is like an example. A girl who is really crazy about BL. Boys love gay stuff. To the point of shipping characters. real or fictional, together. That to me is the clearest example of a fujoshi to me. But it's more expansive than that. You can't get me with that piduts. That's a Streamlabs redeem, and we are on Twitch. Anyways, I hope that has been educational. Yuri recommendations. Bloom Into You is pretty good. At least, the anime was cute. I didn't read the manga though. No Twitch redeem that makes me say things good. A command for 7192 and a command for numbers. What would it even say? Oh, I guess looking up to magical girls is Yuri. I guess they decided to localize it as gushing over magical girls with the anime. But that one is a bit more lewd and insane. A quick info on me. I think I do have one somewhere. Let me see what the command is. Here it is. It was cat. Good night, Puddle. Merry Christmas. Fans double snittered in morality earth anime. I think a lot of morality doesn't matter if it's fictional really. I mean, we love watching people get murdered in video games and stuff, though in real life we'd be like, oh wow, that's awful. I mean, I had that ribbon on earlier that looked a little like a mistletoe. I guess it does have one. This is a free asset a friend sent to me. No kissing though. I like bells. Bells are cool. No kissing under me, or near me. If you kiss someone, you better be at least 100 meters away. Commands for each variant. Then I have to summarize them, and that's going to sound very chunny. On a small dim screen he looks like a spider. I'm not seeing it. Maybe my brain refuses to see it. Just be chunny then. I think being chunny scares the hoes though. For lack of a better word. Just pick up your cat, move 100 meters away, and then you'll be good pilots. Listen, I just think it's a funny thing to say. It's not a mistletoe. If you approach me, expect to be killed. But you see, the thing about lore is, the time and place matters. To avoid making people cringe, you must have the right atmosphere, and the right context. That's what I think anyways. Do not kiss that menacing individual. Oh, also I finally added some more animated emotes to Discord. So the reason it took me so long is because Discord just wouldn't let them be animated and wouldn't tell me why. So I de-upload the GIF, and it just take like the first frame of it and make it an emote. The problem was the file size. If your GIF is above a certain file size, it just makes it a normal emote. It doesn't say that anywhere at all, or even tell you if it's doing it. So I just went and scaled down the GIFs a little bit to make the file size smaller, and it worked fine. Just some Discord scuff. Pay someone to spend time next to me. Infodump. Keeps infodumping for the whole time. This sounds like either a way to make a friend or a way to annoy the hell out of someone. I have no idea what the max file size was. The problem was that Discord provided me no information about this at all. I just had to scale image down, upload it. If it didn't turn into an animated emote, remove it, scale it down further. And through this process, we now have all the animated emotes in there, I think now. Except for the Alice shotgunning one. The Alice shotgunning one. Honestly, I always have this slightly unreasonable worry that if I put an emote with blood in it, Discord will someday come for me and kill me. Even though I don't think they actually care. But that's mostly just because I never see any other emotes with blood. So I went on the safe side there. Same with Twitch. Rules. We really don't have any rules other than don't be political. And really that's a rule where I can just be when someone starts, I'll just say, don't be political please. Sure, Tremble. Sorry, I do like the blood on the art. I don't dislike how it turned out. I just have irrational fears sometimes. I always have the slightest worry that I am going to do something that will accidentally make someone hate me. I live in terror of such a thing. Have I heard what that politician said about politics? Sorry, Piduds. To the pit you go. The Christmas pit. You are already in the pit. You are in the regular pit. Now you are going to the Christmas pit. You feel this fear, but make people hate you anyways. I am not strong enough for that, sadly. I don't like it when people hate me. Cat joke. What do you get when you give a cat a pet? Death. We have a lot of commands already. I think half of them involve stuff like that thought. Like we have this one that nobody uses. Don't nerd emoji me. When you get doomed, you also receive death. Yeah, Omega was the primary booper. I am becoming a little sleepy for some reason. The Christmas cheer has made me sleepy. Ancient chatter lore, Esorda. He still comes around every so often. I think I'd have chosen to do less things this week. I think having like possibly 2 collabs next week may have been a mistake. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But oh well, it'll probably work out. Don't slap me. Wow, rude. I've been working on random programming things lately. So I made the NPCs do something that I am not sure is a good idea or not. Want some random programming stories? Why are you blushing? Also, how is the background music? Should I change it? Are you tired of it yet? I got a bunch more ambient music from the Echo Point Nova soundtrack. I decided to buy tea and was surprised to find it had like 40 ambient tracks in there. 28 actually. They aren't exactly perfect for the channel, but I think they're nice to have. They don't have the same vibes as the normal one, but close enough. Don't remove my ears. Actually, I can do that. I want to see. I will curse you as a Christmas present. That looks so strange, I don't like it. Control Z. You asked for it, and now you don't like it. People just don't know what they want, I guess. One-winged angel. But yeah, I got a bunch of ambient tracks from this. It should be okay to play too since it's all video game music. Usually people don't blame you for those. Some are more fitting than others for the vibe. I have to go through them all and figure out which ones are which. I don't wanna be human though. I'm a cat. You want the background changed? I thought this would be a nice way to end the story time. Just throw you from the sky and land you in the parking lot of a diner. Don't ask me why I thought that would be a good place to end. I really don't know. Human cosplay. I'd rather cosplay something a little more like exciting. Like an angel, or I don't know. If I had human ears, would they be where my old ear holes are? I can grow as many ears as I want, wherever I want. That's the power of imagination. Your imagination, used to my own ends. Elf cosplay, cat elf. Cosplay mash. I could be pink, I suppose. I don't even know what a brain ball is. Don't imagine weird things. Mash, from Fate Grand Order. The pink-haired girl with the shield. Friend code for what? I only play 2 gachas and it's Fate Grand Order and Girls Frontline 2. Oh man, Fate Grand Order just released a new story chapter. It's so messed up, like, Releasing a new story chapter when I'm so busy. How could they do this to me? You recently got into Girls Frontline too? My friend code is in the Gamers or Weeb channel somewhere, I think, if you want to add me. I think they're adding like a clan system soon too. So I might make a numbers community clan. You can join it, and we can fight a war together. Doesn't that sound both lore accurate and fun? Write a strongly worded letter. Dear Winder Fiend, I am writing to you today to inform you of your transgressions. You, in your foolishness, have not left out enough snacks for Santail on this Christmas night. I encourage you to rectify this immediately. There is your strongly worded letter. Why am I convincing you to play it? I like the game, though if you have trouble with impulse control and spending habits, please be very careful, okay? I think the game is perfectly playable without spending any money, so try not to for the good of your wallet. That's not to say that I will stop you from spending money on virtual anime women, but I think it is, in my opinion, a poor financial decision. But you may do what makes you happy. I like the game and think it is cool. Tell you who to give the covenant ring to. I have no idea yet. None of the characters have really gotten me super interested in them quite yet. I think I need to wait for some more characters to come out and I'll find one I think is worth marrying. Chica leveled. I've been playing it since launch, so I am up there. But yeah, when there's a clan system added, if you'd like to join the numbers clan, I would appreciate it, even though I have no idea what a clan does. We're getting a PMC together, boys. Time to profit off of war, yippee. There is a cat girl in the game, no pirates. She has a machine gun. She does very strange things. like cat poses after a battle. She also nice. I don't really know much about her since she hasn't shown up in the story yet. All I know is that they worked very hard to make her very jiggly. You are going to raid my base? Cruel. I remember when I first played Metal Gear Solid V, the anti-nuke cinematic played as if every single person has removed their nuclear weapons. But in actuality, it was because everyone had so many nukes that it overflowed the value, meaning that it was so many nukes that it turned to zero. We achieved nuclear peace by having so many nuclear weapons that the game couldn't handle it. I have no idea how it happened. I might have just been lied to on half of that. But I do remember seeing the cutscene in-game. Very possible they were using shorts, or maybe it was just a bug. Anyways, to Girls Frontline. I really like the style of the game and the story is neat too. The only thing that's lacking for me so far is that there hasn't really been a character for me to super get attached to yet. But that's understandable since it basically just started and they haven't put a lot of characters in yet. Why am I being called a gooner? Thinking a story is more enjoyable if there's likable characters isn't a gooner trait, I don't think. Not to say the characters are unlikable or anything. Reveal menu screen. I just used the default one because I like seeing everyone on my car hanging out. I imagine the story will get better after they get into the groove of things. Apparently the first Girls Frontline is like kind of crazy. In terms of story and the amount of sad things that happen. At least, I see people praise it as such. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the other game. I am kind of just figuring things out through the little pieces of information. I'll keep an eye on it at least. The game that is. I think they plan to release more stories soon, so that will be nice. I don't know, I saw this really funny thumbnail on YouTube. I didn't watch the video since I didn't want to get spoiled, but it was like hydrogen bomb versus bunny girl with a stick. And it was a picture of girls frontline with some ominous scary looking girl next to the bunny girl. And that made me laugh. I guess if guns can be animal girls, so too can warheads. Anim girls. When do I get to meet Nuclear Bomb Chan? Bomb girls don't sound quite right. Treat them nicely, or they will detonate and you will die. I don't think bombs are that far off from gun girls though, really. I mean, is a Spose 12 really more of a girl than a napalm bomb? They're both just like technology. Slightly different technology. One explodes a little bit a lot of times, one explodes a lot, once. I mean, the girls' frontline stuff doesn't really shy away from there being war crimes and stuff, I don't think. Like, there's some pretty dark things in the game. They made dolls, which are like people but they are also weapons. And for some reason they decided that they should give weapons feelings and emotions. That kind of seems like a poor choice to me. But they're cute, so it's okay, I suppose. It's okay if you make a machine whose purpose is to kill, as long as it's cute. As long as it's cute, and says shikakan to you in a nice voice. Would you buy a gun if it weren't actually a gun, but a sentient anime girl? Why would I even ask this? That would probably make you more likely to buy it. Yeah, I am using the JP dub. I don't know that much Japanese, but know a lot more Japanese than Chinese. It's nice because I can sort of understand what they're saying sometimes. Honestly, I think I am actually, how do I put it? I think that if I were to take learning Japanese seriously, I could get pretty good at it in a short period of time, like a year or so. That would be neat, but time consuming. Yeah, country of origin dub is perfectly acceptable. The JP dub seems pretty good to me though. I think it's less about the anime and more about the like, for Japanese classes I took in college. JP numbers wife search, like I am searching for a JP wife or you're searching for a JP numbers wife. But yeah, I think the best thing those Japanese classes did to me is teach me the alphabet, and help me recognize what people are saying. So when you first hear a language it might just sound like a whole bunch of sounds you don't understand. But when I listen to Japanese now, I can pretty much hear what they're saying and piece together the sounds they made. I just don't know many words or grammar. Fly to JP and become a passport cat? I don't think my odds of finding a Japanese wife are very good. Kanji is still hard though I don't know most kanji. I recognize Nihonjin there though. Did those classes teach me Japanese computer typeface? They explained to me that written Japanese and typed Japanese often looks a bit different. But I don't think we went into that anymore. So the worksheets would have a slightly different style than what we would be expected to write. Sometimes there were little floating lines, sometimes they were connected. The Japanese love cats, they have a whole island for them / me going to Japan to live on the cat island. Yeah, it was a little confusing with the font thing, to be honest. Japanese learning stream. We played that Japan's learning game demo, and it was pretty fun. Cat racism. Why would I do that? George does not like other cats very much. Not that he'll fight them or anything, but he's very displeased when they are around. Each number stream you will learn a new word. Neko is cat. There you go. Seikana is fish. Inu is dog. My Japanese vocabulary is very lacking. Rest of that hiragana game, it seemed quite long to me, but maybe sometime. Root kana. Oh no, the sad. I got a ping from the Kana Discord the other day and I was like, Kana, but it was just a Merry Christmas from the Discord moderators. I was like, oh, but then I was like, Merry Christmas. I have no idea what that kanji means, it is too scary. Lore context on the Kana thing. Kana is a VTuber I really like, though she graduated. I never know how to address this though. The thing where VTubers graduate and then reincarnate. Like, I don't know if I am ever supposed to connect the two lives together like that when talking about them. Well, let's just say that Kana is doing some other stuff somewhere and I am happy to see her there. Do not hide in the info if in doubt. Yasha from Face Connect. I didn't work at any VTuber company. I did apply for Ninja Sanji like a couple times though. Kind of sounds like it's a good thing I was so bad at applying. With how that turned out for many of its members. I applied to Hololive too, but I don't really apply to those anymore. I think I am happy to be an indie VTuber for the most part. I own a VTuber company and am hiding my identity. You got me. Apply to Sketchy One. Fear. The main reason I am a little turned off on companies is the idea of them owning my IP and stuff. Like, imagine if I was at a company, I worked really hard and made respite stuff. And then they just got to like, they own respite now. That would be the worst. I would have wanted to be a TTS VTuber. That's probably a big part of why they didn't want me. Other than having no experience, I guess. Skibidi toilet. So true, brother. So true. Yeah, Lady J. But it's not like I could use any respite things at Hololive is the thing. I'd have to make a new thing, which the company will then likely own. At the start of N, you didn't have to be too insanely big. Some of the original Hololive N members weren't like titans. Though nowadays you probably need to be a bit bigger. Be right back real quick. Got headphones disconnected. Hate when that happens. I am back. I might have broken all my audio. Sometimes when I add a new audio device it does that. So if you hear my browser, don't panic. Should be good. You can't hear my voice. I don't even have an audio source for a microphone. But it seems like my lip sync broke. Rather than hearing my voice, you'd much sooner hear really loud typing, no C's. Help, I cannot move my mouth. What? Weird. Test. There we go. Do not put tape over my mouth. I can scream. Welcome from Pyfern. Merry Christmas to you too. Talking in keyboard smash. I think that would be annoying. Though some people really enjoy typing sounds. We had that idea for programming streams a bit ago. Where we get some setup where when I type keys, it makes a typing sound. That way you can get some typing ASMR into. I am not an I, just TTS actually. But yeah, that typing thing was probably a good idea. I just got distracted by other stuff, so didn't follow through on it. Yeah, I am not sure if it would be ASMR. I have a very loud mechanical keyboard. And I type really fast, so it's very aggressive sounding. Never seen a streamer with TTS? There's a few others out there. I think Zenrtu is probably the biggest one. Those more of a speech to text, I think. A rare breed. That makes me sound pretty fancy. But really I am just a weird cat. Well, the danger with microphones is like, what if someone breaks into my home and demands me read my IP address onto the microphone? Dangerous. Never know what kind of sounds could happen in the home. Please do not do that. Oh yeah, if I sneezed and forgot to mute, you'd be able to hear my jna and find out where I lived. It was leaking people's IPs. What a silly website. I am glad you fixed it before it caused any problems at least. Do not redeem sneeze. I don't feel like sneezing. I didn't even take my allergy medicine today actually. Surprisingly, I feel fine without it today. Typos in my jna. Having like a genetic disease is basically having a typo in your jna, isn't it? Don't estimate the length of my fingers. You can identify allergies, I guess. I don't mind if you know that. I am mostly just allergic to pollen and stuff, it makes me cough. I don't think I have your hands. They seem like averagely sized hands of no particular note. Allergy to typos. Sneeze, sneeze, cough, cough, cough. It's been about 4 hours. Should we see if we can raid somebody? Yeah, the music playing in the background is the Echo Point Novaos. I bought it on Steam. This one is just titled 6. Like most of the ambient music, it's just numbered for some reason. It's a pretty good soundtrack though. I don't usually buy soundtracks, but I really liked the developers and wanted to support them a little more. Welcome Purity. The music numbered. True, very true. If they had a song named 7192, I would have been very surprised. Thought they only went up to 28. Oh, you merry Christmas Purity. Oh, you've been lurking. I hope you had a nice lurk. Perhaps it's wrong to ask this right now while you are delirious and also on stream. But do you think you'll be okay for the one-off respite collab? That you said you wanted to do soon. It's okay if you don't know right now. I don't want to pressure you or anything. Okay, just trying to get it sorted out so I can properly make a schedule for next week. Do you want it to be on the 2nd or the 5th then? Since you said it could be either of those. Wonder why are you trying to force me to lurk? You would just get a screen with ambient music on it if I left. Which might be kind of peaceful. Let's go with the 5th. Thank you. Sorry for making you decide live on stream. If this made you uncomfortable, I am very sorry. But yeah, I look forward to doing the collab and stuff. You're fine with this conversation? That's good. Pilots, I'll probably turn off or highly restrict chat redeems. Or at least, I'll restrict it to more sensible things so Purity doesn't get attacked by 500 giant crabs. We did have a crab rave in respite that one time. That was like Crabkin Pippa Crab Tenma. A couple other Face Connect members. Was there a Crab Miku as well? Oh Purity, do you want me to port your model to Gary's mod so you can use it in the session? Or would you rather just be like a human creature? I can't promise you it will look amazing, but I'll try to get it in there at least. I'll see what I can do. Merry Christmas. Welcome Telepathetic. You were here earlier, so this is your second welcome though. That's how jolly of a day it is. A day where you can get 2 welcomes. Lovely times. Welcome pilots, again. My face looks cooler. Yeah, so they added layering to hats in Tube Studio. So now I can put hats in places I couldn't before. So now I guess I got a hole here. Welcome Trental. Again. It's a neat little beta feature they have going on. Very cool for me. Band-Aid. I don't think a Band-Aid will fix this. Welcome Lady J. Small tail. You mean the Padoru that is lurking behind me? The layering is kind of hard on this one. There you go. The power. Christmas spirit comes from within. You cannot escape it. Anyways, wanna rate someone now? It's been a little bit and I've yapped quite a lot today. This has been a really nice Christmas for me. So I am pretty happy, I am pretty jolly. I am jolly maxing. Let me see who's live. I want to rate Grimmy because she said I would be terrible mother. And that's funny. Sorry dogs, I won't do a 24-hour stream. Terrible mother rate? That would be funny. We could make it work, I suppose. Let me think. Okay, sure, pilots, I can wait. Here's the raid message though. I feel like this is going to pressure you though. Don't feel pressured. If you feel pressured, I will pressure you as a consequence. You will be compressed. Compressed by the pressure. I put my hands up as if you could see them, and pressured. But you couldn't see it. Add pressure behind eye. I don't think that's good for your eyes. But yeah, earlier I asked what you guys wanted as like a wish on a Christmas star. And you mentioned a transparent chat box. I will try to remember to do that and give it a try. Might not see it until next week though. It's okay if you want to work on it more, pilots. But sure, I'll show it. I like the little smile. That's definitely how I would feel holding a halberd. Ah. Very cute. Thank you for drawing it. I will be sure to use this halberd for problems that only a halberd can solve. And many more. Why must you observe my socks? Opening a can of pickles. If I could open a can of pickles with a halberd. You bet I'd do it. That's the joy of owning a weapon. Observe territory. While you were observing my territory, I was conquering yours. Your lands are now barren, burned, and occupied by the enemy. You have lost your people, your kingdom, and your honor. Why are you blushing? I am simply engaging in war. That's nothing to blush about. Why can't I just conquer a nation without it being some weird thing? It's not fair. Anyways. It is time for me to go. Why did someone named Poopfot just gift me a sub to someone? I looked in my notifications and that's what I saw. I really like this about Twitch sometimes. Where things like this can happen. Thank you Telepathetic for gifting me a sub to Gravity Wolf. The sub I got earlier is for Tripoco. I don't know them so I can't say much about them. Anyways, I am leaving. Sorry, I had to check who I got gifted a sub to, and I got mine flooded by their title for an unspecified reason. We will be raiding Grimmy with that raid message from earlier. Thank you all for watching. Whether it was live or the VOD, I hope you all have a nice day and or night, and I will see you next time. And also Merry Christmas. Wait, you added Padoras? You're a genius. Why didn't I think of that?